Bonjour! How's it going? Oh, we're gonna do some of that fun commentary shit today. I have still got to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get all my drivers to be on the same kind of level. I think I have an idea. I'm not gonna do the championship, I'm just gonna do set races. We'll do one race here and see how that goes. Because that should hopefully boost these guys all up to about 20. And then we can just kind of focus on woo shit. Should be pretty fun to commentate. We got the Citroen on pole. GT-Spec 2 test car. The GT-RLM, one of my favourites. The RX-8 concept. 350Z is going to go backwards. The Fair Ladies. Hey, the 250! There's a guy called Gallardo driving a 350. That is awful. Banana in the RX-7, the XJ220. The GT... Okay, we've got all the fast boys here. They did not want to give us an easy grid. No, it's going to matter. Our car's going to be nowhere near this, but... It's a spicy lineup. Hey, Eric. Welcome in. Lima, Quincy, Paulie. But yeah, I literally kind of came in, like, crashed on my sofa, went to sleep for about 15 minutes, woke up. I'm exhausted, apparently. The RX-8 and the was gonna say, and we're gonna have this in. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm probably gonna be really easily entertained tonight because I am very sleepy. Got my favourite boy with a very funny engine. It doesn't have the top speed. Oh dear. Where's the 350? It's already in 11th. Gallardo's gonna go backwards. Oh, RX-8 and the RX-7 are having a good battle here. Literally almost 3 wide. Nyom. That XJ220's got a lot more top end than the RX race cars. 350 is not making this easy for anyone. That 350 is so slow in the corners. I don't think it's even particularly slow in a straight line. It's just slow in the bends, which I don't understand. Because it shouldn't it just be the exact same as the Fair Lady one? Oh, RX-8 got a free assistance boost there. The AI can't figure it out. The RX-7 hits the wall. A lot of wall riding from the AI here. Oh, XJ220's got the Fair Lady now. Everyone else is very much there. The Jag is also running away at the front from the rest of these cars, which doesn't at all surprise me. It can't corner as fast as these cars, but it can go a lot quicker in a straight line. These three are having a great battle together, though. Nyom. Although it looks like the GTs and the SGR9s are basically guaranteed like top 3 every single race. It doesn't matter How far back they start, where they start, they are always together. Every single goddamn time. So GT by Citroën tries to go down the inside of the GTR. It didn't quite pull off the move. It's trying its best though. Where are RX race cars? They're still together. That RX-7 is such a weird sounding car in this game. I am also still surprised, by the way, that they had the RX-8 concept. RX-7 kind of got a free speed boost there. They got limited to like 180 mile an hour. That's insane to me. How's the NSXR doing? Nah. He's trying. We've got about the same top speed. Yeah, these guys have chilled out now. Unfortunately, the XJR9 has ran away. GT by Citroën could be coming back into it slowly, though. As Ota in the XJ220 is kind of in downtown Chillville right now. These guys will be chasing after him through the corners. Like, there is going to be a pace difference. Usually quite a considerable one, but it's incredible how much the lap times change between cars that are not really on the same pace as each other for race pace. It's quite amusing, actually. Toyota. I would like to prefer to think it was Tatsuya Ota. But the lap times are definitely, like, there. They're all just all over the place, really. I think everyone's, like, stopped battling each other apart from these guys back here. At least the 350Z's got a fight around it this time, I suppose. These are still having a great... These guys are probably going to go all the way to the end, aren't they? Really. Rose is kind of chilling in first right now. The speed! That is a heavy third, oh my god. Goodbye. Bye, Felicia. It's hard to believe that this is a, what, twin-turbo V6, I think it is? This car? I don't know what Adrian Newey was thinking when he made this car. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, we nearly lost it. Oh, hello. All the AI are in traffic again. Bro, it's just redlining the car. And crashing into everyone, apparently. What a bona fide skill issue. Bro's flying. We're on lap 13:22. These races take ages, bro. Yum. He's kind of in a world of his own. He's nowhere near anyone. What a sad time to be a race driver. You are hot lapping by yourself. Funny RX-7 note still there. They're still going at it. I don't think these guys are going to separate each other from the whole race, really. They've been at it now for nearly 10 laps. What's another 10, right? Not the RX-8's there. I feel like the only B-Spec doubling because they knew AI is a skill issue. Not true, because I'm pretty sure the extreme events are triple. I'm pretty sure. I think the extreme events are triple because in A-Spec the Super GT events are 10 laps. In B-Spec they're 30. I'm pretty sure that the A-Spec version of this is only, what, if we triple the amount of laps, so that's what, 7 laps, give or take? I would imagine anyway. Hey Liam, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. You're watching this great three-way battle between the skill issues. As everyone else are kind of just casually hot-lapping themselves. And this Jaguar is kind of just chilling all on his own. Some of these cars just don't have the same top end. But the H3 is still going at it. If this was a championship race, it could be anyone's game, but the 350 after the RX-8 is another lovely. I like the car. It's such an interesting shape as well, because it's the concept version, not the final car. It just looks good. You can barely hear the engine note over the RX-7. New. But yeah, these guys. This is how I'm going to have to try and level everyone else up. We're nearly done with this race as well, which is good. We nearly killed the NSX, as you do. Won't be any more FTO Masterclass, unfortunately. Yeah, not at the minute. I'm doing individual races for the AI drivers, see if I can get them about the same level as what's his face. If in an ideal world, these guys go slightly higher than Wushik, and then I can level up Wushik. That's the idea. I mean, dude's nearly done. Oh my god, the fuel. I never realised how much fuel this thing goes. Oh. Well, aren't you a genius? I can't. Oh, hello! As they say in Japan. Hello, Beetle. How's it going? I know the F1 race is in like 45 minutes or so, so I don't expect a lot of people to be sticking around. He's crashed it again. How the fuck has he managed that? Bro has skill issue twice in less than a lap. That thing must be really skittish. I mean, I can't imagine why. I'm gonna say him through. Hey, what a Chad. I'll also get a chance to confirm the new playthrough, but I've just looked at the Discord. It's not changed from like when it was a few days ago. By the look of it, it makes me happy as a Chorikyu person say it's probably Road Trip Adventure. Unless a miraculous turnaround happens by the end of the stream. Probably alert most of the time. That's fair. I need someone in chat, otherwise I'm gonna die of boredom. I need chat to do these things, man. Even if you just drop a message or something like that every so often. Okay, that's overly... Okay, cool. We'll have to see how much Yoshida's gone up. Road trip. I have not thought about what the most optimal way is to 100% the game. At the minute. I haven't really thought about it. I know there's a lot of grinding involved, especially if you want your teammates to do well. There's a lot of grinding involved. Play it. Well, okay, that's my question. This should be fine then. No, we won't do Nakano, we'll do Yavanen. RX-8 on pole this time. 350Z, GTLM, XJ220. Hey, we got V Tanner. Hey, FTO here. GTLM Spec 2. Chevrolet Camaro's back. Oh, no, I know it's not. It's the most enjoyable in terms of an experience, so I would probably imagine. Probably has the most personality and stuff, and Barnyard Effect nailed the design of the game. Zonda's here. GT by Citroen's here. I imagine the rain glitch still works all the same. It depends on the circuit we pick, but consider we've got 5 drivers to level up 1 round, so we'll have a chance of rain on the next few. I imagine. I'm just trying to get the races done as quickly as possible, but that entirely relies on Yavanen here not being a monumental skill issue. And then we can just focus on Wushik for a little while. So yeah, bro's going to be flying around the circuit at whatever speed. So that'll be fine. All the cars with the funny engine notes. A couple of times I've done a 100% run on Road Trip, so I know how to beat it. How fast we will do that is entirely variable. But I have a 100% Road Trip at least twice. It does. It has the F2007 and F10, but you can't use them outside of free drive, basically. Also, fun fact, because the Citroen has the randomized Gran Turismo number board, it's the only car that randomizes its number every time. What's interesting is that this is considered a super touring car, not an LM car, so I wonder if that has something to do with why it's so fucking slow. On top of being four-wheel drive, of course. RX-8's currently hanging on okay. 350Z's ahead of it though. I like how there's a very considerable size gap. If it's raining, it's amazing. Yeah. And it's on slicks, obviously. These three have all ran away, but the 350Z is now actively just holding up the whole grid, which is quite funny. Turns out all this car needs is a good starting position and absolutely terrible competition. Well, yeah, I don't understand that, because the X2010 you can drive. You just can't drive the F1 cars, which I don't get, but you can also use the Formula Gran Turismo, which is basically an F1 car. This is going to be just a case of, like, how big is the train on the back of this 350Z going to be? That XJ220 has just sent it. Ferrari said it wouldn't surprise me if they said no. It actually just wouldn't surprise me if they said no. The XJ220 just catches up so quickly in the corners. Jag's right there already. The Citroen's cleared all the slower traffic as well now. Right there. 350Z's now got to keep way faster competition behind it without the help of the slower competition around it. Meanwhile, Ferrari are very restricted when it comes to this. Do you know what? I actually learned a really fun fact working in game dev. So, many years ago. What's the difference between lurking and sitting just AFK? So if you're AFK, you are completely away from your phone. If you're lurking, it implies that you're still here, but you have the footage still going. And if you read in my lurk note, if you put estimation mark lurk, it says I see you to lead the volume just above minimal, because if you take it on minimal, like mute the audio, it counts you as not watching. If you leave it just very faintly above minimum, you still count as watching if you have the screen up. Even if you're not actually watching, so... But AFK is, like, completely away from, like, anything. So when someone says BRB, they are AFK. But with the intention that they'll come back soon, basically. Because AFK is an abbreviation from away from keyboard, basically. This 350Z is holding on very well, I have to admit. Apparently Tokyo is just a really difficult track to overtake at, I guess. It's gotta be, right? Because everyone here is just struggling like hell. didn't finish the story. Oh, shit. Yeah. So, one thing I learned about... Apparently, and I don't know if this was specific to just the F1 games at the time, or in general, but there used to be a time where if you wanted a Ferrari in your game and it was in any sort of promotional footage or, like, trailers or anything, they had a clause that said, for a Ferrari to appear and be approved, it must, quote-unquote, be clearly visible leading, end quote, in the cutscene. So, the idea was that if there was a Ferrari in a cutscene of some sort, it would always be at the front. It would never be in second. I don't know when that stance changed, but you're probably looking early mid-2000s, I would have thought. Maybe a bit earlier. Because I'm pretty sure there were some games where they were very much only in the lead. I haven't actually gone and checked all of the footage, but it might be something to look out for if you're playing old games with Ferraris in it. Sore losers. They had a brand to protect. I don't blame them. The GT by Citroën now escaped, by the way, and the XJ220. I didn't notice that. So these two have both escaped the 350. You know, just in case you couldn't get an idea of how much they were being held up. There you go. The Camaro, I think, now being held up by the RX-8, which again doesn't surprise me. That's a very soft engine note. Well, yeah, but that's because that's Ferrari as a brand. Another couple I could tell you, which might surprise you, are very, very restrictive, are the likes of Ford, Subaru, and Nissan. And I can tell you those from experience as well. Subaru, Ford, and Nissan were very restrictive as well. Nissan especially so with their race cars. Not so much their road cars, but their race cars they are awfully protective of. So if you want me to give you an example of Nissan, if you ever go and play any of the recent grid games, be it Autosport 19 or Grid Legends, you can't change the livery on the Nissan cars. It's actually the same in Dirt Rally 2, actually, come to think of it. The only Nissan in the game was the Datsun 240, but you can't change the liveries to anything other than the original or solid colour. And it's one of the very few, if not the only car in the game like it. And that was all just because Nissan do not want you modifying their race cars. I don't know why. I don't know if it's to do with a particular, like... I wasn't involved all that much, I just knew of it. But I don't know if it was anything to do with the way Nissan in particular were contacted for those games, or whoever they were speaking to at the department to do those games. But what Nissan would usually let you do, for example, at least in terms of, well, yeah, there's a lot of... Ford is surprisingly savvy, I'll put it that way. You go through the history of Ford... I think it was Dirt Rally 2. Try knocking any of the doors of the Ford off and you'll never do it. One of Ford's requirements, I remember, was the doors can't fall off the car. Everything else was fine, but specifically the doors couldn't. I couldn't tell you why that is. But you can't knock the doors off the Fords off. But Nissan with their race cars, at least from the games I've seen them do with Codemasters, you can't change the liveries on them. Apparently, at some point, I remember talking to someone, I can't remember who it was, but apparently for Autosport, Nissan were very, very, like... They were pushing back quite heavily on, They were pushing quite heavy. You know how they had the GTR GT500 race cars and stuff in Grid Autosport? Like the Raven West 1 and the other teams? Nissan were pushing back on those and they weren't even customizable. But I think they eventually relented and let them have the, let them have those liveries. But if the player went to pick the car, they couldn't put their own livery on it for multiplayer. You could only pick the set... like liveries that were made for the game. There's only 5 of them, and it was the same with the Auto Gallery R32 DLC that they added into Autosport and Grid 19 for that matter. If they're in the game, there's a reason why in Grid, I think it's Grid Legends, I think it is. There's only the Honda NSX GT. Because they would Nissan would just outright refuse to let you modify the livery. I don't actually know why this is. I couldn't tell you why. But Nissan if a Nissan race car appears in a game with a livery editor, they've either spoken to one of the most lenient members in that department, or like some other stupid reason. It's crazy. And like I said, that's from my personal experience with it. Just went on F1 broadcast and the first thing I heard was they dropped Lawson's car and rear jet broke the window. Sounds about right. If it's raining, will we have a masterclass? Oh god, the RX-7's here. If it's raining, it's definitely not having a masterclass. It's having a disaster class. Mitsubishi FTO's here. There's 100% rain, apparently. I think the AI might have loaded onto the wet tyres this time because it's an individual load. D. Kikuichi. It sounds like they're on dries. I could be wrong. The game loaded the weather quite quickly, so I'm not sure if it's... We'll find out. Because we're on the hards. I don't know about the race cars. No, they're on slick. No, they're on wets. They're definitely on wets. Well, there's always a chance to perform, I suppose. I like how the fact that this car is just as quick as these guys on slicks with the wrong tyre compound. Any predictions for the F1? Surprise, that's the first challenge. Oh yeah. What did I put down? Because my team run a prediction championship, and we get points for basing on who. My prediction was Verstappen, Piastri, Norris, Leclerc, Russell in that order from the top 5. Frame rate is dying right now. There's a surprise mix-up still on Dragon and F1. Let's go. Like if I like auto, basically you just send a message. Yeah. If you want to let me know that you're still watching but not going to be chatting, just put !lurk, and when you get back, just put a message. Works for me. Just don't mute the audio all the way down. FTO's not having a good time. I'm surprised at how bad the RX-7 is in the rain, though. Even with the correct tyres from the start, it's struggling for pace. Funny, because the FTO's got some speed about it. Oh yes, the RX-7 saga again. Yes, the car, for some reason, that can't do it on a cold, rainy night. No matter what track it is or what day it is, it just can't. It's something to do with the way it builds traction, I think. There's just some. It can't do the traction. Like, look at it. It's so slow on court. Do you know what else surprising me? How bad the GTR LM's doing. This car's also doing terribly in the rain. Car's like a cat. Yeah, basically. I think it's rear. I think. The fact that the 350Z is doing better than the RX-7 says a lot. Camara's finally started pulling away. Pretty sure it's a rear-wheel drive car though, because it was very, very slow getting off the line at the start of the race. Yeah, he's struggling to get the power down. But he has got the right tyres on now. Once they get going, they're okay. They're just struggling to get out of the corners. I don't actually quite understand the reason why they're struggling so bad out of the corners. Yeah, definitely spinning the rears though. Shout out to the NSX doing alright though. Kikuichi, do you know what? Yeah, they the funny thing is the R34 only ever really went racing domestically. There was never an R34 GT3 spec or GT2 spec or whatever car. It only ever went racing domestically in Japan. There might have been like one or two odd exceptions, but when you think of major series, Nissan didn't enter anything. I think it was 2013 when they made the R35 GT3, if I remember correctly. Right, see you later, man. See you soon, Liam. Enjoy the F1. I mean, they had different... Oh, wow. Yeah, but that was after the GTR. Can you actually think of anything that Nissan did internationally in the mid-noughties that wasn't Super GT? JGTC? Because I genuinely can't think of anything other than maybe, like... Was it Formula Nippon or whatever the fuck it was? I don't know if they did the engines or something. They were an engine maker, but they didn't do anything, like, as a brand. Did Nissan do WRC in the mid-noughties? I don't remember them being there. Pretty sure the last time Nissan went rallying was the 80s. And that was with the 240 RS or so, I think. GTIR. Yeah, but that was 90s. That wasn't mid-2000s. And not only that, I'm pretty sure that was only nationally. I don't remember the GTIR running in World Rally. Like, obviously everyone knows that the 1998, obviously the R390, but like, after that, what did they really do? Like, on the world stage? It did do the WRC. What year, though? I'm trying to check this. What year? (1990 to 1992). Yeah, not the mid-2000s. That's what I'm asking. Can you think of anything Nissan did in the mid-2000s that wasn't Super GT or JGTC? Like, can anyone legitimately think of anything that they did that wasn't those two series? Like, as a brand. Maybe the Super Touring era of, like, British touring cars with the Primera. I mean, they did the Dakar. Yeah, I think that was like, what, was it Navara? I remember a silver and red off-roader by Nissan. I can't remember what year that was. I can't remember what year. 2000... Conor McGregor. So it'd be like 2006, 2007 area. Would have been one of the last things he drove before he was killed. But that's about it, right? Like, when you think of World International Motorsport, though, they didn't really do anything. I remember it, I think it was Enthusia, I think I remember. I think that big Dakar car you mentioned appeared in Enthusia Professional Racing, I'm pretty sure. But that was the only game I can think of that it even appeared in from that time period. Everything else was either very legacy or hadn't happened yet. The mid-2000s, all Nissan did was Super GT. Effectively. I'm pretty sure that is the last, like, major thing they did, and that's not an international series. That is very much a national series. – 2006. I don't remember that particular truck appearing in Forza games. Definitely wasn't it wasn't in the motorsport games. It might have been in 1 or 2 Horizon games, but I don't even remember it then, to be honest. Like, Nissan's motorsport ventures in the mid-2000s were practically non-existent. Practically. Like, they may have just been on the tail end of the start of the 2000s of the Super Touring, but I don't think that was really Nissan, I don't think. And obviously they did the Dakar like 1 year, didn't do anything else, and everything else was just JGTC. They had their Skylines racing over there. So the R34 never really went racing internationally. And the R35 did, because obviously they entered it into the GT3 championships, and it was a customer car, so that went racing everywhere, and Nissan backed that program. Then they had the L30 GTR LM. Then they had the Delta Wing, which, yeah, that was a mess. The Zod RC. They haven't really done much. Last they competed in Dakar, that's what I mean. But no one really remembers that. And the Dakar's a one-time event. It's not a championship. It's not an international event. It is very much a national one-off rally. Like, I know the Dakar is considered international, but when you boil it out, it's one race in one country. It's effectively a national rally. Even though it's known worldwide, it's still a national rally. But I guess making a rally car slightly more cost-effective for Nissan for a spec one event only thing. But they never manufactured any of their road cars to go, like, particularly racing anywhere, which is a surprise. The 350Z is holding on to last place, barely, but the FTO is not exactly last right now. Oh god, the game's taking a while to load. That's not good. For anyone wondering, yes, the GTR concept is currently... does now, but did it back then? I swear it was mostly like Saudi Arabia or Qatar or wherever it was. It's around that area. So is the Dakar just the name, and it's actually an international one-off rally or something like that that just goes all over the world? Is that how it operates now? Pros flying, holy shit! I can hear the Citroen by race car. There, he's chilling. FTO's overtaking the RX-7 again. I'll have a quick look. Well, Dakar's in Senegal. Part of the Dakar Rally. So it's not... That's weird. So it started in Africa, moved to Europe, went to South America for 10 years, is now in Saudi Arabia and the Middle East. Yeah, that was the last time it ran in Europe to Africa. Then it moved to South America for like 10 years after not running in 2008. And then Saudi Arabia and the Middle East has been from 2020 till now. I guess that's where the phrase Paris to Dakar came from, or Paris to Peking, or whatever it is. The drivers' champion was Yazid Al Raji this year. Daniel Sanders for cars, Daniel Sanders for bikes, Martin Mayshik for trucks, Nicholas Cavigliasso for the Challenger T3 class, Carlos Santoalaya for classics, and Jordi Juventini for the Mission 1000. This year, anyway. Paris to Dakar, yeah. The Paris Dakar Rally. Security concerns in Mauritania led to the cancellation of the 2008 rally. Oh dear. And for 2009 it was... The rally is open to amateurs and professionals, with professionals typically making up about 80% of the participants. Lisboa to Dakar in 07. That is interesting though, the fact that it started in Senegal. Huh. The more you know. Fun fact in 06, one of the sounds was driven by Krzysztof Holowczyk. Yeah. Obviously, I think everyone knows that the very famous, the Pyero Evolution that appeared in Gran Turismo 4. The one that appeared in Gran Turismo 4 was driven by Hiroshi Matsuoka and Andreas Schultz with a differing co-driver. Alternating every year for some reason. Kenjiro Shinazuka. Do you know what? The only reason I even recognise the name Kenjiro Shinazuka is because I played a game called Rally Masters and he was one of the slowest drivers in that game. That's the only reason I even know him. Ari Vatanen won it 3 times in a row. Jackie X has won it. Who is the most... I wonder who the most successful, like, person is. Rafał Sonic won on the bikes in 2015. He was from Poland. I remember Luke Olfan. Guta Kleinschmidt also won Dakar and Pyero, the only woman to do so. I know Nasser Al Attiyah has won it a lot, and Stefan Petter Hansel has won it a fair few times. Jos Capito competed in 1985 at some point. I like how Vladimir Chagin was like the Tsar of Dakar because of how successful he was in trucks. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I know Carlos Sainz has won it. According to Wiki, Petter Hansel has the most wins at 6. Is that just in cars? I wonder if there's been a driver or rider to ever win across multiple classes in different years. I've indirectly worked with Neil Cole. It's on motorsport.com, that's why. The most recent Dakar game was Dakar Desert Rally 2022. The more you know, I suppose. My bro's on the wrong tyres and is still currently leading this race. XJR9, by the way, is terrible in the rain. So the XJR9 might actually struggle a little bit here. I'm hoping. Unfortunately, the big straight at the end of the track exists, so I'm not holding my breath. Petter Hansel. How old is Petter Hansel now? He's got to be knocking on his 50s, surely. Averages out about one every, what, 10 years? So he's winning. If you average that out from when he was born to how old he is now, he's averaged 1 in a decade. Every decade for the years he's been. That's insane. Loeb hasn't been regular. Got a podium, but never a win. Yeah, but I will. Some might think this is a hot take, others won't. I think Loeb is one of the best drivers that we have had around right now. Dude has basically done it in like every class, basically. I think Loeb is one of the most adaptable and talented drivers like in the world right now, even at his current age. I'm guessing Nasser Al-Attiyah's got 5 wins, I think. Loeb is a legend. Agree. I'm pretty sure. I assume the only person I really know from the Dakar was Toby Price and Nasser Al-Attiyah. They're the only drivers I really know. As awful as that sounds, I never actually knew who Stefan Petter Hansel was. For a really long time, but I know who Toby Price and Al-Attiyah was, and the only reason I think I remembered Al-Attiyah so much is because he's one of the very few Middle Eastern drivers that has had any sort of monumental success in motorsport. Or at least I'm pretty sure he's one of the very few Middle Eastern drivers. WRC Rally Saudi Arabia this year. Again, wouldn't surprise me. He's done rally before though. I'm pretty sure at some point he competed in WRC too, didn't he? Paulie might know a bit more, but I'm pretty sure in like the mid-2010s, around the time Kubica was rallying, I'm pretty sure Al-Attiyah was rallying in WRC2. Be interesting to see how he does in a Rally 1 machine, I'll admit. I think he'll just be another only ran, I'm sorry, but... I mean, I mentioned Raffle Sonic, but yes. Yeah, I mentioned Al-Raji won it. But like I said, the only reason I think Al-Attiyah stuck with me was because he's one of the very few Middle Eastern-born licensed drivers that have actually had any sort of success in motorsport. Obviously, the closest thing I can think of now, other than Al-Attiyah, are the Al-Kubaisi sisters in F1 Academy. You've also got drivers like Abdulaziz Al Faisal in GT and a couple of others like that. He does alright in GTs. I don't know how much success he's had, but he's not a bad GT driver. I just don't remember him being particularly successful. But Alatia is someone that I can say has, yeah, he's a numerous time champion. The dude has talent. I don't even know how old he is. Khalid Al-Qassini also did WRC, but he wasn't particularly good. Like I said, it's not that there's a lack of Middle Eastern drivers. I'm saying there's a severe lack of successful Middle Eastern drivers. Lack of Portuguese successful driver. I mean, there was, to be fair, I can't even think of that many. There's Tiago Monteiro, if you want to count him. Not saying he was bad. He made it to F1, but he didn't exactly do well. Who else? Pedro Lamy? Pedro Lamy was solid. Pretty sure he got some class wins at Le Mans, I'm pretty sure, with Aston Martin. Well, Felipe Albuquerque, Antonio Felix. Well, yeah, they've had success. I always kept thinking Albuquerque was from Albuquerque, New Mexico. I kept thinking he was American, but he's not. Can't say I know Armindo Araujo and Bernardo Sousa. But I know who Albuquerque and Antonio Felix da Costa are. The biggest one that comes to mind is Pedro Lamy, which probably says a lot. Who else was there? I'm trying to think. Problem is with a lot of even Dominguez. Is he rallying? I'm pretty sure Dominguez is rallying. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think of many. Because it sounds dumb, but Portugal's main sport is football, isn't it? Really. F2 or F3? Yeah, probably. I mean, obviously, Poland hasn't had a lot of drive. There's Robert Kubica, who everyone doesn't deny had a shit ton of talent. There's Kajetan Kajetanovic, which is still one of the best names ever. And it's like calling your kid the equivalent of Andrew Andrews. But yeah, Kajetan Kajetanovic in Rally 2 to be exact. Obviously, Robert Kubica. I know Kasper Stuka was doing F3 for a while. I don't know what he's doing now. Who else was there that had like successful Polish drivers? I can't think of many. I can't think of many successful Polish drivers. There's more footballers I could tell you for Poland. Couldn't tell you for race drivers though. Martin Prokop, but he's Czech. Yep, he is. That is indeed correct. It's not that there's been a lack of them, there's just been a lack of successful drivers, I think. What else? Another country that's not had particularly successful, like a long list of successful drivers. It doesn't really surprise me that there's not many. I guess China. Well, Czech drivers, there's Thomas Enye. Thomas Enye was particularly good in the Czech Republic. Jan Kopeshki, yeah. There's more Czech than there are Polish that I can think of. There's Roman Stanek if you want to go by someone that's relevant now. Roman Stanek is in F2, or at least he was. I don't know what he's doing now. Yeah, and they're all cool. Basically, if your name is Jan, you've had a successful career in racing, if you check. That's the name to go for, but yeah, Jan Czerny as well. Again, I can think of more footballers than I can race drivers. China doesn't have any particularly successful. Roman Belinsky. I forgot about Belinsky. Obviously, Krzysztof Holovchik. Yeah, well known here. But what I'm trying to say is there's not a lot of people that have come from these countries that have had a lot of success. They've had careers, I wouldn't say a lot of success. China's another one I can think of. There's been the likes of Ma Xinhua, who was okay. The dude didn't set the world on fire. He did rallycross, he did world touring cars. He did F1 for like practice sessions. Now, Guan Yu Zhou, I wouldn't say had a particularly successful career either. He made it to F1, but he wasn't particularly successful. I guess Ho Pin Tong would be one person that has some success. Yiffy Ye is probably the biggest, if you know him from Janusz Kulik in WRC. Yeah, China, Yiffy Ye is, or Yifei Ye, I guess, is one that comes to mind. Ho Pin Tong, I think they've had relatively okay success in motorsport, but nothing major. Ma Xinhua, that's the guy I mentioned. He did F1. He also did Rallycross. He's in Dirt Rally 2 as a rival. But Ma Xinhua did F1. If it was a practice session, but he didn't. He's probably the most second most well-known Chinese driver outside of F1, if it's not for Yiffy Ye. But Xinhua is probably the dude that's done the most varied racing, I would say. He hasn't particularly stuck to anything in particular. That's what I said. He was with Loeb as a teammate. I remember this roughly because I think he was in Race Room Racing Experience, I think. Yeah, he did. He did a season of Formula E, I think. But the dude's done everything. He's just not been particularly successful. Same with Guan Yu Zhou. I don't think Zhou won that much in his junior career, made it to F1 and was basically there to bankroll Sauber. He had talent, he wasn't successful. Ho Pin Tong, again, also did F1 before both Xinhua and Zhou. Again, he did okay in sports cars. Same, Yiffy Ye has won Le Mans, and I think is the first Chinese driver to do so. But for a country of like 1.3 million people, there have not been an awful lot of successful Chinese drivers. And you could say the same for India. India's not had a particularly good run of successful racing car drivers. Obviously, everyone knows Narain Karthikeyan and Karun Chandok because they made it to F1, but I don't think they had particularly massive success. The only thing I remember Karthikeyan winning was the Super GT Dream Race with DTM at Fuji. I think he won one of the races. But Karun Chandok made it to F1, did a year, and then got dropped. Shock. What's up, Dragon? Hope you've been doing well. Hey, Porsche, welcome in. We're just talking about countries that have not had a lot of particularly successful drivers. and like thinking of drivers that have had successful careers from really obscure countries. And we've just covered China, India, Czech Republic, and Poland. What about Estonia? Well, Turkey, Toprak Razgatlioglu. Toprak Razgatlioglu is probably one of the most successful Turkish. Oyt Tanak, Paul Aron. They also had Yuri Vips. So, take that how you will. Yuri Vips was the guy that was racist on stream and got dropped by Red Bull. And is one of the very few drivers in the F1, I can't remember which F1 game it is, but he has a blank helmet and he fits in like every car because there's no sponsorship on it. Marco Martin. I'm trying to think, there's a bunch of other Estonian drivers that I'm familiar with that I've completely forgot. Obviously, Oyt Tanak has had success. He's probably their most successful driver from Estonia. Don't think he's their only one. Don't know how much success Paul Aron had. Yuri Vips didn't have too much success. I'm not saying he, no, not bad. I'm just saying successful. Estonia. I mean, if you want to go that route, Latvia haven't had any particular. Probably Yanis Balmanis and Rainish Nitish, probably from Latvia. Probably the two that come to my mind as somewhat successful. I could be missing someone completely like obvious from thingy. Martin Sesks. Yeah, he's had an alright career so far. Everyone's pitting for intermediates. Interesting. That GT has had an... Oh, he's already pit. These guys are still on rain tyres. Okay, that's mixed the grid up a bit. But yeah, Latvia's not had any particularly successful drivers either. Robin Virvesh. Yeah, that was the dude. I'm back on F1 Man Train for and podium night. I forgot about Robert Virvesh, but yeah. Do you know what? Here's a curveball for you. Romania. Like, who's the biggest name driver you can think of from Romania? Simone Tempestini. I can't remember what he... Umbrarescu. Did they have particularly... Were they successful, though, or just decent? I can't actually think of what they did. I imagine it's some sort of rallying, but... Don't know if they had any major international successes. There was a dude in, like, JWRC or something like that a couple of years ago. I forgot his name. I completely forgot his name off the top of my head. Petru Umbrarescu running in below. And was that in a local, alongside Pachito? Was that in a local national championship or international championship? So we've won a couple races, but he hasn't actually won anything major in terms of like trophies. He's just won the odd race here and there. I'm assuming. WEC. Oh, so he won a race in WEC, but okay. But he hasn't actually won a championship or anything. So he's had a decent career, I would say. I'm not saying that to win a championship is to have a successful career. I'm just saying in the grand scheme of things, winning one race versus winning a championship is kind of the difference between a once-off with, like, actual consistent success. That's how I view it. I'm not saying, like I said, probably a decent driver all around, but there's not many Romanian drivers I can think of. Obviously, Bulgaria's got a couple. Obviously, there's Nikola Solov, but I don't know how successful Solov's career has been. He's been okay. He's had a decent career. There's not a lot of... There's probably one Bulgarian driver I've completely forgotten the name of, which will probably come back to me if I think about it. But off the top of my head, I could not remember his name. I swear there was quite a big Bulgarian driver back in the day. I can't remember his name. And I'm not thinking of Dimitar Berbatov either. No, I can't think of... Popov did the W... Yeah, I think that was it. Again, decent career, but nothing major. Do you know what actually does surprise me, actually? I've only just come to think of it. South Korea hasn't had any particularly successful drivers either. They've had good drivers, don't get me wrong, but successful? I'm not sure. Can't think of many South Korean drivers that have had Nikolai Gryazin. Yeah, but that's... I think we all know why that is. I'm pretty sure he was born in Russia, wasn't he? Most people now that are in Russia race under a different nationality flag to get around the competition laws. I mean, Daniel Kvyat's Italian, depending on who you ask. You see what I mean? For a country that, okay, isn't exactly... For a country that has Hyundai, among others, as a massive car brand over there. What the fuck happened? You would have thought Hyundai would have been trying to push drivers through the door. Or give platforms to young South Korean drivers. There's probably a good reason there hasn't been any North Korean race drivers, but I can't imagine what that reason might be. Back to what Porsche said. Obviously, Turkey's got Toprak Razgatlioglu. Who was Ayasan, whatever his name is, the dude that got done at fucking Jack Aitken, isn't he? I know he's got Korean parents, or he has a Korean like background, but he races under a British flag. But that's also... I view Jack Aitken the same way I do view Alexander Albon. Like, on a technicality, yes, but... Jack Aitken and Alexander Albon are basically the switcheroo. Aitken is of... I think pretty sure he has South Korean heritage, but races under the British flag, because that's where he was born. Whereas Alex Albon, I'm pretty sure, was born in the UK to Thai parents, but races under the Thai flag, I'm pretty sure. So I think Jack Aitken and Alex Albon are like the switcheroo of each other, basically. From what if my knowledge on that is correct. Because Alex Albon's not actually his name, it's Alexander Albon Ansu Sinha. And it's the Ansu Sinha part that they take out of the name. He's raced under Alex Albon, which is traditionally a slightly bit more English. But the Ansu Sinha part would totally makes sense for a Thai driver. It's like how Fernando Alonso's name isn't just Alonso, it's Alonso Diaz. No rain here. Who else is there? Alex Albon, number 23. Trying to think. Can you guys think of any particularly successful Chilean drivers? I know one of them won the Dakar one year, but I can't remember what class. But I'm pretty sure there's been a couple of... the Heller brothers. Or Heyer brothers, I guess it would be if it's Spanish. Can't remember if they're the... Don't think they were the Dakar people, though, I don't think. I could be wrong, I might be misremembering. But briefly reading on the Dakar, there were some Chilean drivers. There was one that came up, and I forgot their name. Oh, it might have been Hayeb. I don't think they're particularly successful. I can't think of any particularly successful Chilean drivers, to be honest. Which one won the Dakar? I forgot what class it was. One of them won in class in the Dakar, and I can't remember which one it is. Ah, damn it. I can't remember the name, I'd have to double check. I know Canada has had a couple of very successful drivers, but a lot of them have just been okay. Like, obviously, the first Canadians that come to mind should be Gilles and Jacques Villeneuve, the successful Canadian drivers. I'm pretty sure there was another rally one, I forgot their name, for fuck's sake. Got a career. How's it going? Driver up the. That diabolic initial. Es segura. How are you doing, Kerr? It's good to see you again. Brendan Simon. Was he successful? I can't remember that. There's not many Canadians I can think of that had particularly successful careers outside the Villeneuve. The Villeneuves. Rather, because Gilles and Jacques were quite successful. Obviously, Stroll and Latifi, as goated as they are for being memes, they didn't have great careers. Let's be completely honest. They didn't have the best careers, so I can't consider them successful. Okay, but not successful. Do you know what? That actually surprises me that Canada's not had more successful racing drivers, considering they've had okay drivers and they've had a fair few of them, but none that really stand out. Racing Mitsubishi vehicle. That's a good pun. Oh, I'm just. To be fair, another one that surprises me is Ireland. Ireland hasn't had a particularly long list of successful racing drivers. Good drivers, yes. Successful, though. I don't know. I can't think of... Like, I obviously, like, probably a drifter or two. Maybe... What's his name? Is it Craig... Chris Meek ran under the British flag, though, didn't he? Craig Green... I don't think he won a title. He won rallies. Rest in peace. Ireland too busy. It's probably not wrong. Obviously, Craig Green made it to WRC. I know he won a couple of road rallies. John Armstrong. He's Northern Irish. He's Northern Irish. I think he only runs under the Irish flag for the Motorsport Ireland program because I think they fund his career at the minute. But he's actually from Fermanagh in Northern Ireland. So, but Green is one. I guess Ralph Furman. I guess okay career. Alex Dunn still having his career, to be fair, so can't say much on that yet. But Ralph Furman had an okay career. Eddie Irvine, I guess, because wasn't he Northern Irish though again? If you want to go on technicalities, Northern Ireland is part of the island of Ireland, but I don't know if they... Because I know Eddie ran under both a British and an Irish flag, didn't he? I don't know if he was born in the Republic or Northern Ireland, I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. Did James Dean have any particular success? I'm pretty sure James Dean is the dude whose Formula Drift Viper made it. Eddie was born in Dublin. Okay, so Eddie Irvine, I guess, had a relatively successful career, everything considered. I'm pretty sure James Dean is Irish, but I don't know what his career was like. But he was a very, very well-known drifter. Irvine. Did Eddie Jordan have a racing career and was it successful? I was on about Eddie Irvine. Yeah. But I know Eddie Irvine raced under both the Irish and UK flags, so I'm guessing Northern Irish. I'm guessing. For Irvine. I could be wrong though. Is Charlie Eastwood Irish? Doesn't he race under a... I'm pretty sure Charlie Eastwood raced under a British flag. I'm pretty sure. He's had an okay career. I don't know if he's won any championships off the top of my head, but I know he's won a few races as Charlie. He's from Belfast, so Northern Ireland. Do we count Northern Ireland as Ireland, considering Northern Ireland is part of the UK? That's a tough one, I would say. I think I'm thinking more traditionally from the Republic of Ireland rather than Northern Ireland. Because Northern Ireland's population is not massive. Scottish drivers, Colin McRae. I guess Alistair McRae. Edmund Irvine Jr. was born in Northern Ireland. Damn it. McNish, McRae, obviously both of them, all of McRae. David Coulthard. Jackie Stewart. Yeah, Scotland's had a few. They've all raced under British flag though. But yeah, Scotland's had a few successful drivers. Not bad for a country of about 5 million people. In terms of Welsh drivers, the only one I can think of is Jan Mardenborough. There might be a couple I'm missing, but Welsh drivers are Elfyn Evans, that was it. That was another one, yeah. Elfyn Evans, Jan Mardenborough are the two I can think of. Gwyndaf Evans, isn't that his dad? Would make sense if Elfyn and Gwyndaf came from the same family. Yeah, that'll probably explain that then. Apparently it runs in the Evans family. Lucky them, I guess. But yeah, they had. But I can't think there's more successful Scottish drivers than there are successful Welsh drivers, which is surprising considering the GB Rally is actually held in Wales for the most part. It's not really held up, well, it's not really held up north. It's held in Wales because of how many logging areas there are over there. Because it's basically just forest in Wales. I think one that might surprise you is how many successful Manx drivers, like racers from the Isle of Man, there have been. The most successful one comes to mind. One of them does the TT and has won it a few times. I forgot his name. I'm also pretty sure Guy Martin's from the Isle of Man, isn't he? I could well be wrong. Oh my god, I've got so many pings. What the fuck? Trying to think, what other weird countries have had racing drivers with moderate success? Obviously all the other... Man, this is a mind work. I can't remember his fucking name, but there was... John McGuinness! Why the fuck did I forget that John... I thought... Sean Galeo. Oh, God. John McGuinness is probably the most successful... He's up there with Michael Dunlop. I got him and Dunlop fucking confused. Because I'm pretty sure Michael Dunlop is English. I'm pretty sure. But John McGuinness is from the Isle of Man. And he's a numerous time winner. Argentina. Juan Manuel Fangio. That's the first one that comes to mind. Jose Maria Lopez, yeah. There's one that won the Dakar a few times as well. I can't remember his name. I had air go in the wrong hole. Because I'm an idiot. I'm going to throw a really obscure name out there. Gaston Mazzacani. If you want to consider that successful. I guess Franco Colapinto as well, I suppose. One of my best friend's uncle is Gaston Mazzacani, fun fact. I'm assuming not the one that raced in F1. I'm assuming. I didn't mean to go into the GT Auto, I meant to go into the fucking UCD. Really? That's crazy. That is crazy. Such a small world. Bro, there's 2 Grand Sport C4s in here. And one is way more expensive than the other because of the mileage. Carlos Reutemann, yeah, that's another one. Argentina's had a few. They're very few and far between. But when you start actually looking at them, they've had quite a few successful people. The 330i could be a fun car to try and run for Clubman Cup. Don't know how successful it would be. The VR4 Turbo, I don't think that would do that well. Chrysler Prowler. Could run the Supra if you really wanted. Bit overkill though. The Renault Sport V6, really? What other obscure countries can I think of? What, that have had successful racing drivers? Malaysia, Alex Young. And even then, that wasn't particularly successful. I think he did okay in GTs, actually. But he mostly just ran out of money in F1. That's all I really remember him for, to be completely honest. It's actually documented in the F1 2002 game by Sony, if you ever want to play that year's game. He is But no, Malaysia's not exactly known for its motorsport heritage. I think there is a team that actually run in Super GT that are based out of Malaysia, I'm pretty sure, though. I don't think they have Malaysian drivers, though. I think they run Japanese drivers. Hungary, Zolt Baumgartner. You're also forgetting, there's a couple of successful Hungarian drivers. I can't remember the others off the top of my head. But yeah, Zolt Baumgartner's one. I mean, Petronas is a Malaysian company. Well, yeah. But I'm trying to think, because I know they run a car in Super GT, and I can't remember which fucking team it is. But they are literally the main sponsor of the car. I think it's the Tokai Dreams team, I think. Because the guy that runs Mooncraft is usually a driver for that car, but he had backing from Petronas at the time. And then they were also the same guys that did the Petronas Evora, but they now run an RCF, from what I remember, or at least a Lexus car. So yeah, I might try with the 330i. I'm not gonna hold my breath though to see if what's it can do it. Other obscure countries that possibly have had successful-ish racing drivers. Jody Scheckter, Jordan Pepper, Kelvin van der Linde, Sheldon van der Linde. Other South Africans. Dion von Moltke, he raced under an American license, so I'm pretty sure, but he was from South Africa. De Villiers as well. De Villiers. Let me see. Colombia, obviously there's Juan Pablo Montoya, who had a relatively successful career, but his son Sebastian's doing okay. Can't think of many Colombian drivers in general, though. Was Johnny Chicotto Colombian? But yeah, South Africa's had a few successful drivers, to be fair. Like I said, you got the Van der Linde brothers. There was Jody Scheckter, obviously. De Villiers, who I think did some rallying at one point, pretty sure. David Pepper. Thinking about the international stage, USA. I don't think there've been a lot of international drivers that are from America. Obviously, there's Mario Andretti. That's the big one. But that's because most of the drivers in the US that have had international success have all been in the US. If that makes any sort of sense. Probably doesn't. But a lot of the drivers that are successful in America are all from America, but they've never really done it on the international stage, really, because they do all their racing in the States. Nicky Hayes, yeah, he's one of the few exceptions. Let's change the subject slightly, actually. Name... They don't have to be successful, they don't have to be a big name, but can you guys name a racing driver from the city you are in, and obviously try and name the most well-known one you know? I have one that might surprise people. car no more. Okay. I feel bad for Paulie because Paulie is from a very, 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 very small village town. So I guess in Paulie's case, because it's very, very unlikely, I guess from your nearest big city, I guess. That makes sense. If you're from like a place with like 200 people or whatever, or like less than 50,000, use it the next closest city, I guess. I don't have that luxury because I live in a city of 400,000 people, so I don't have an excuse. I guess no one else is here. So a name that everyone might know from where I live, depending on how well you know your motorsports, Cal Crutchlow. Cal Crutchlow is from where I was born. In fact, my brother knows his dad, actually. Do you think Wushik's going to be able to do it in a BMW 3 Series? Skyline's going drifting ahead of us. Portugal motorsport history isn't very good. No, because it's mostly football. I suppose since you two are here and you guys like the subject, can you think of any footballers that are particularly big from where you are? Because that's probably a lot easier for people. I can think of one that immediately comes to mind for me. Wouldn't be a surprise to anyone. Sigmund Bogjevic, who was a sports shooter. That's pretty cool. Football isn't my thing, so I don't really know. You could probably just Google it, to be completely honest. No, for football, for me, James Maddison's probably the biggest name that I can think of. Right now, anyway, in modern football. I actually attended the same school as him. Crazy. Wushik's doing okay. He had a very slow start in the 3 Series, but he's making ground now. Bro's finally making things work for him as he's going drifting. And that was a good, like, hour-long conversation about just random drivers and stuff, wasn't it? I suppose I should get back to comment. I like how all of the cars at the front of this grid right now all have the shortest names in the grid. That's quite funny. Like, most of them are literally 4 or 5 letter names, basically. Oh, the 3 Series versus the 1 Series, chat. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Place your bets now. This 3 Series is doing surprisingly okay, as the 1 Series just gets it all wrong. Battle of the BMWs here. (1,279 inhabitants. Damn. That is a small village. I think there's more than where. I think that's less than where Paulie lives, I think. Everyone's going drifting, like their lives depend on it. Oh. 1 Series is gone. 1 Series absolutely cooked it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Paulie's is a lot bigger than yours, Vitor. Mine, I think, is sitting around 380,000, I think, for where I live. Oh, down the inside of the Mini, let's go. What a move. Now it's the Audi's turn to get overtaken by a German saloon. This is how every 1 Series driver used their car. Used it to spin out, crash, and then wreck the next driver on the road. That is true. Wushik should not be drifting this car at any point for any reason ever, because he's too good for this. Shout out to the Primera 20 valve in last place as the 2000 goes drifting. Funny engine sounds funny. Audi S3 got drifting there. I think my 3 Series might make a move now. That's the hope. Oh, he's really good on the brakes. Hello. 3 Series gonna... No, he's not gonna try and make a move because he's an idiot. Oh. Oh, Audi's gone wide. Wow. My 3 Series driver had enough of it that much, so he's just gone and wrecked the S3 out of this. The S3's just got going again. He's now down in 7th place. Oh dear. He's now in 9th. Oh, that is over for the S3. It's a quick car, but that is over for him. I love this championship, man. I think I've said this before, though. Right, this guy's got a couple of laps to catch up to that. Halverson is barely pushing. This might be good for us. We're doing about the same speed, and Audi made an unsafe rejoin. He made a safe rejoin, he's just... Oh, here he comes now. being overtaken by the 80s skyline, as you do. But I think the Audi S... Oh, hello. No, Audi S3 has cooked it. What an idiot. Honda Prelude, Gavata, machine gun, the fuck 160. Basically every Audi and BMW driver here. Yeah, basically. This guy has probably got a couple of laps to make a move on that MG before Halverson gets too on it, I would say. This 3 Series has coped surprisingly well considering the performance level. I thought it would do worse. But unfortunately, Halverson isn't making mistakes right now. I didn't mean to bring up the live timing, but here we go. We might have to make this guy make a mistake. Mini's right there too. That's not helpful. Don't even know why they'd add the MG to this championship because it is a pretty strong car all around. Audi S3 is still in 9th, but I think you guys can see that. Oh, here we go. He's going into Mistakeville now. Downtown skill issueville, population MG. Now is he gonna floor it? And he held it that time. Oh shit, that's not good. This 3 Series, if it just had a better start, might have been okay. He's got 1 lap to try and make this work. I think Rushik is actually a fat. Oh, this is your chance. Yes! He's done it! He's done it! The MG fucked it! This guy has skill issued his way out of this shit. Oh no! He's still cooking it! Oh, bro is cooked. MG to the 2011 Vettel. I was so nervous. I was like, oh, is he going to make a big enough mistake? And he's only got to fucking done it. The fucking 3 Series saloon. Bonafide skill issue. Oh, 1 Series has just gone down the inside of the Integra. What's going on? What is going on? Audi S3's got backing up to 7th. That's not bad. Audi has crashed it. What is that rejoin? Bro! Bro! What the fuck was that? What was the end of that race? Oh my god, the S3 is in 10th! The S3 is in 10th! Oh, what a bottle job! What a bottle job from everyone! The Skyline's 7th! The Skyline is 7th! The 1983 Skyline was 7th! How has that happened? How has that happened? What? What? That last lap, the race just came alive. Everyone just skill issued. Absolute cinema. R32 goated, really. Unbelievable. I'm hoping the 3 Series does a little bit better here now. That's what I'm hoping for. Absolute skill issue. Absolute cinema. Could not script that if I tried. I love this championship. If you ever get bored, chat, just do this championship. It never fails to disappoint. All the time, it never fails to disappoint. How are you playing this game? PS3, bro. My car, oh my word, it has no go. My car is so slow. We've had the Tsukuba start again. Oh dear. Well, we got slightly less. Oh my god, need to get me one. Just one. Driver's name is Hoover. Who is it? It's the guy in the 120i, funnily enough. So I guess he's living up to his name. But the car he's driving is these guys will go drifting for no discernible reason whatsoever. Need to get me one. PS3s aren't too expensive right now. I don't know how much. I don't know what they're like in terms of maintenance. I would assume not too bad, but. Well, Primera's trying to go down my inside. This has not gone well. This seems to be a much harder race for us right now. Come on, boo shit. Down the inside. Hyundai. No. He tried. €100 here. Let's see. Oh, boy. Yeah. Well, Hyundai's on the wall. We've been overtaken by Nissan Primera. That's embarrassing. This race has not gone to plan at all. Yes. To answer your question, Vitor, the answer is yes. I guess this car's strength is in the cornering department. That's not good for a track like this. Especially if we're stuck in traffic like that. Volvo C30. Oh, Primera's just died. Probably the best thing that could have happened to it, really. Oh, that has completely shafted us. I have not been any attention to this race at all. We had an absolutely awful start, I'll put it that way. Oh, the F1 race. Well, has this just been that much more interesting? Well, with us being way back on the traffic, we might be able to clear some cars with our exits, hopefully. I need Rushik to start making some sick moves. This could be a disaster race. I might have to back out. Because this is awful. How's the 330i struggling this badly? I do not understand. Down the inside of the Skyline. It's about the best he could have done. Oh, other Skyline's having a moment. I can hear that Skyline there. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. Okay. Well, Wushik's got it all to do. At least you pass. Yeah, because he crashed. The Primera crashed into a wall. Dude should be in chill out mode. Yeah, he is. So he's not going to be pushing. He's out of this race. I'm more pissed at. Oh my god! Look at the gap. Look at the gap. What the fuck? Mini in the wall. This isn't good, chat. We're down in 10th, and we're coming up to halfway through the race in a minute. We had some speed this time, I suppose. Someone's doing skids up there. Can we get past the Mini? Oh, what's this? Being stuck behind a Mini Cooper at fucking Tokyo. Where have I seen that before? I've got PTSD. Skyline's going drifting. That's him gone. Skyline's binned it. That's his race over. That hasn't helped us at all. I was hoping he'd clear the Mini Cooper as well and we could chase after the Prelude, but nope. Still stuck behind a godforsaken Mini Cooper. And I know that they have like supercharged engines or whatever it is these days, or at least I think they do. But this is painful. Never have I ever witnessed such a massive skill issue on behalf of my drivers. Mini's in the wall, that will slow him down. The only good thing is our driver will not make mistakes. That's the only good thing about this. But it doesn't help when we're stuck in traffic. At least the Mini, I suppose, is quicker than a couple of the other cars around us, so we could try catching them up. Oh my god, we're so much better on the brakes. We forced the Mini out the way. That's probably the best thing we could have done. Right, Prelude and C30 time. How the fuck is the Hyundai Coupe in 5th? What has happened there? Yeah, you should have gotten the Corvette. Well, the Corvette would be too good for this championship. I don't understand why they can't overtake there. It's wide enough. Okay, it's looking a bit more promising now we've gotten all the traffic out of the way. Oh my god, the speed of that Mini. I could just see it behind me. That is an awful engine note. Oh, there goes the Prelude. Doing Prelude things. Can whoosh it. Look at making a move. He's got the run. Needs to dive it down the inside. Oh, the Prelude's gone defensive. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he's done it round the outside. What a move. Let's go whoosh it. Hey, look, everyone's bunched back up now. Down the inside of this. Oh, hello. He's woken up. He's woken up and picked overtaking. What is going on here? I still can't compete with the straight line. I can compete at the corners. We're trying to make the move on. I can't keep with them in a straight. I never thought I'd see the day where 330i cannot keep with a 1 Series, an S3, a TF160, and an Integra. We're going to go around the outside of the Hyundai Coupe. I can feel it. We've gone around the outside and he sent it straight back down the inside again. Genius. We are quicker than it, but only in the corners. Oh, this is going to be tight, chat. Oh, in the wall. We forced our way through. Sometimes you've got to in this game. The Hyundai just tried sending it up the inside. I think he did. Just, oh, they've all hit the wall. Well, we've had a good exit out of this corner, but look at them go. I just can't match the straight line. The straight line these guys have is fucking unreal. Look at them! Oh, here comes the fucking Cooper. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Bro's about to be passed by a Hyundai. Yep, I am, and I've also been passed by the Mini Cooper while I'm at it. Please make errors. All 1 Series has gone drifting. These guys are both in the wall. For fuck's sake. This is the problem I have. Like, I need the corner exits in this car. Oh my god, the Audi has just been done by that. That coupe is quick. 1 Series is gone. He's completely gone. And we've all checked up. Oh, I don't think we're winning this one, chat. Oh my god, here comes the fucking Mini. Our cornering ability is what's saving us in this race, which is great for a track like this. Apart from the fact it isn't, because it's all fucking straight lines afterwards. This has been hilarious. The AI, like... Oh, don't check up there. Fuck me. I just... This car, I think, would be okay in the right circumstance. I don't think it's quite got the straight line speed for this championship. At least I don't think it does well here. It does well at Tsukuba, and I think it will do well at Kokring. But I don't think it will do well at Tokyo. If this dude somehow does like 51st in the last lap, I'll be incredibly impressed. There's only 4 cars between us and victory. Oh, Audi's trying to turn into us. We need them to bin it. Coupe's binned it. Right in front of us. Great. That's rid. Oh, look at the. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Genius. I think it's over, chat. This car just... It has the straight line, but it doesn't have the acceleration to get there. Ah. I don't have anything to add. I've tried so hard. We've had to fight through the field aggressively in this car, and it's just not worked out. Oh, hello. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, that's the Mini re-overtaken, I suppose. That coupe in 4th is ridiculous, though. It's a mid-table car at best. Oh, in the wall. Oh, you finally got your elbows out. Fucking hell. Wushik is trying his best, man. Oh, Integra in the wall. Oh, come on, Wushik. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Make a move, make the move, make the move. Oh, you fucking melon. He's not that quick. Just go. Integra in the wall. Audi. Oh, come on. Just go round him, bro. It's not losing to a Mini. It's... I don't get it. I don't get it. I think this race should have been a bit more than it has been. And this race has not been the sum of its parts for the old 330i. Integra's gone to meet at the HQ. Got the Integra at least. Yeah, it's over. Oh dear. So no, the 330i was not a success. I think if the race went a little bit more in our favour, maybe, but no, that was not a success. So close and yet so far. I think if he made some more moves in the corners, we would have been okay, but he didn't. So it's very much a sad day to be a 3 Series lover. It does make me wonder if we could build potentially our own little tuned hatchback, but I haven't decided what car to do it with yet. But no, 425 PP not quite enough in terms of the power department. But that should refresh our options in the UCD a little bit. I could probably have done like the engine restoration. I don't know how much extra PP that would have got us, but if it was maybe in the 430 range, we might have had a shot, maybe. We can have a quick look before we go and get another car. But it tried its best at the very least, so Salute to the 330i. It wasn't enough. I thought it'd be quite funny, but no. 431p, I don't know if the 267 would have made much of a difference. I was struggling for straight line speed just a little bit, but... Couple of interesting car choices. The Speedster Turbo we already have. Maybe we could try that. Bro, just install Windows 7 in it. GS300 is the next, like, logical car. Just a Toyota Aristo. Weighs a lot more. Has the typical... Right, I'm back. The race just finished. Hey, Leon. You just missed a 3 Series BMW, like, completely skill issue out of contention. I might go grab a car and lightly tune it, and that's not a regular opponent in there, so I need to have a look around to see what we've got. I like the idea that that is level 6 car. Okay. 579 is too high, 461 is too high. 406 maybe. Nothing particularly interesting in there. Toyota, that's usually full of. Maybe. This car's traditionally had an awful track record though. What do you think, chat? Shall we take a chance on the 3.0 GT Turbo? It's about right for the PI. PP. This car also, from what I remember, in any of the race it has done, has had a terrible track record. I could only buy it in one colour. Well, I am now the proud owner of a 3.0 GT Turbo. Yay! And I can't wait for it to get overtaken by a Nissan Primera in a straight line. It's black. Yes. Yes, yes it is. Very much so. What are your predictions again, Dragon? Don't ruin it. Verstappen, Piastri, Norris, Leclerc, Russell was my top 5, and a Hyundai Coupe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just wondering. We'll give it an oil change, you know, give it a little bit more of a fighting chance. 266 horsepower seems a little bit on the low side, if you ask me. I really guess at this point, Polyphony were expecting you to just have a car on hand ready that would be competitive against these lower, like, machines. 431 pp. That should be okay. We'll have to set the car up in the race and put the correct tyres on it, but... GT guy's drinking good today. This should be interesting. This car, every time I've put an ECU in it, just in case. Nah, I've always been about doing these stock. I said I would look at maybe modifying a car lightly. One that I can maybe revert to stock afterwards and see how it goes. But I have a good idea for what I would like that car to be already. I'll just give it a go in the Supra first, because I haven't seen this car traditionally do well. So I'm wondering if it's the driver or... Come on, woo shit. So we've got to get him in 9 races to about the same level as everyone else. Oh, great. Citroen C4's here. Oh, we've got both Integra Type R's this time. Hey, the EX1800 GSR's here, and the 207. Very different grid this time. Very different grid. The 83 Fair Lady's back. Oh, for fuck's sake. I bought them and put them in the part list. I haven't actually equipped them. So I have to buy another set of tyres. It's okay. Just whatever car we get next, we can just dump it on them. Such you. Sucks to be you, more like. Yeah, no particularly funny names here. I expect that Lancer EX to go backwards. I'm expecting that Lancer EX to go backwards. Well, this should be an interesting experience. And we've got an interior cam this time. Maybe the turbo will help here. He's currently gone a net -3 places so far. Oh, some shenanigans going on ahead. So we still have an acceleration deficit. Cool vibrations. We have gone negative. We've gone negative net backwards. Great. My suspicions are coming true. There are two cars currently very much enjoying a chill vibe at the front of the race. The GTO SR is currently doing me a solid and holding up that CRX SIR. I spoke too soon. No, I haven't. Come on, down the inside of the Civic. Who's going backwards now, bro? Me. Oh, Lancer had a skill issue. We forced our way back past. Okay, he's now got a little bit of clear air to try and chase after the Peugeot. But we all know that Peugeot's quick as someone's gone drifting. Why is he braking there? No need, bro. He's now back to where he started, I think, roughly. The Celica's now holding everyone up. Interesting. Yeah, they're being held up, which is good for us, but like... we still have an acceleration deficit. That is very much apparent. These cars have in acceleration what they don't have in handling. So I think Tokyo is going to be another one of them situations again. I think. The fact that 207 hasn't made any moves either is probably a worrying sign that the opponents ahead are actually quite quick. Got 8 people watching, that's crazy. Hi guys, how's it going? Yeah, Tokyo is a lost cause. Well, acceleration-wise, yes, but I'm pretty sure we have a decent top speed. We should be okay. We're not as bad as we were in the 3 Series, I don't think. We're definitely a bit more competitive than that. Oh, absolute send. Couldn't quite do it. Yeah, the Peugeot's just not making any mistakes right now. Both Mitsubishis are at the back. Shocker. I mean, we could try and push a bit more, but I don't think dude's gonna... I don't think this guy's gonna do anything with it. Oh, hello. Well, he definitely tried doing something with it, and that was ramming the 207 into the corner, and... That's one way to pull an overtake off, I suppose. He's completely cleared it. So we've... Yeah, but they've also got like 4 times as many cars as everyone else. God, that 207 in the rear view mirror is quite funny. Yeah, Toyota definitely have the advantage in W. It helps that they've got more drivers than everyone else, but you know. Oh my god. What a send! What a send on the Integra. He's not... Is he held on? He's held on. Moves are happening, chat. Moves are happening. Salika's gone defensive. Oh boy. Now he's going down the inside. Salika's running a bit wide. Yeah, apparently he's looking to get to F1 or something like that. From what I've heard. Has he got the Salika? I don't think he's got the Salika, chat. Down the inside. Salika's going to have the title line. Okay, we've got the Salika now. We've got to get the C4. That Toyota MR2 is in chill mode, I'm pretty sure. Dude's barely been pushing and he's held on to this gap. Super Formula next year. Yeah, as part of like a way to get into F1 or something like that. I think he's been backed by Toyota. I don't know what team he's going to, but I know it's a Toyota powered car. At the very least, and they're funding his drive, so... I think he's only 25 as well. Might want to make the move whooshik. There you go. Oh, he's done the double. Bro just went and did a double overtake. What the fuck? Look at all the chaos behind. Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Especially when you're the son of Harry Rovanpera. Had the same sort of like Verstappen style thing growing up, so... Right, that MR2 is in maximum chill mode. If you're going to make a move, now is the time to do it, bro. He tried. No luck so far. Pretty sure that MR2 is also stock. I think Mushit needs to start speeding up a bit more. Bruh. This MR2 might actually be a problem in this championship. We have to try and bait the MR2 into a mistake, but he's not making them right now. We need to keep pushing. Are you mad yet? No. Oh no, chat. This MR2 has been in chill mode all race, so we're having to try and aggravate him into a mistake, but he's not really getting mad. Wushik's not helping himself. Still a mass battle of the Mitsubishis at the back. Synchronized drifting was not the plan. I think we've started getting him to make mistakes. He's just got to make the move now. Lance has binned it. Yeah, he has. Oh dear. Right. Oh. Oh. No. 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 Yes. No. What are you doing? Okay, just force your way through. You know what? I'll take it. All he's got to do now is hold on. Easier said than done, I'm sure. But yeah, Pichon did start making mistakes. So I'm going to be relying on that a bit more in... Oh, he's just got to hold on. I need Pichon to get stupid. Not overtake me, but... Okay, I think we've done it. We've somehow done it against the odds. I was worried that this MR2 was going to be a problem. I'm still worried it's going to be a problem. Poor Koitunen has not done great in that Fair Lady. Well, there you go, there's your race 1 race. Grid thing, race, woohoo. Don't think the positions were going to change much after that. Get it to race 2. Place your bet. How do you think we're going to do, chat? And today we're going to have a live demonstration in how to go backwards. community stream next Sunday. Yeah, that is true. There's also no stream Thursday next week. Because I'm not actually home. I think I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. Oh, hello. Drifting in the background. This is always the bogey. Is there a tour around next week? I'm gonna have to miss it. I'm not home. Like I'm out of the city Thursday, so there won't be a stream. Because by the time I finish, it'll be like 9 o'clock or so when I get back, and there's no point streaming at 9 o'clock. So I won't be doing Tora next week. I've got 2 teammates that are going to score points in the team's championship for me, so I've still got that luxury. Lance has just rammed it into the wall. Okay, bro. Ushik's currently not looking to make any moves, which is a problem. .207's just binned it, and by default, held everyone up. So this is how you have a live lesson in going backwards, chat. Marbles. It'll probably be marbles, because that always does well for community streams. Well, back up to where we started, which is great. But, that's started as in at the start of that straight. It always seems to be the boogie track here, isn't it? The boogie track always seems to be fucking Tokyo for these attempts at the cars. Where's everyone going? I think it's Mexico, isn't it? Bruh. We are not making ground, chat. We are struggling to get past a fucking Civic. Oh yeah. 100%. Like, the marbles always do well, I've noticed, so I might as well just keep doing that for the time being. I don't want to get too bored of playing the same thing, though, because there's only so many times you can play the same marble maps before you get bored, right? Oh, we've got some speed, we've got some speed, we got some speed! And we've done absolutely nothing with it. Perfect. Oh my god, we finally cleared the Civic. Holy shit, chat, we've cleared the Civic. Chat, we have cleared the Honda Civic. And now I can't wait to just not catch up to anyone. I don't like the fact they're this quick. On a Supra. Like, it's just ridiculously insane to me how quick these guys are, and I'm in a Japanese sports car. Get good, bro. I'm not driving, so... Mambs has arrived. Welcome, Mambs. Bro's just finished watching F1, I can tell. I know you, Mamba. I know you too well, Mamba. Honda Civic's just used me to get around the corner. I've actually been... Oh, my word. We cleared the Civic. I'm immediately going to send it down my inside. Yeah, okay, cool. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Bruh, it's going to be another race where we don't win it at Tokyo. The acceleration of these cars has just been too much for the cars that we've been driving to deal with. Like, we need a substantial advantage, I'll put it that way. Told you it'd be a lost cause. The thing is that it's not that we have a lack of top end. We have a lack of acceleration. Which is a big difference. We can get to the same top speed of these guys, I just can't get it as quickly. What doesn't help is that CRX is technically a quick car, so we could have used it to catch up to the opponents ahead, but nope. God. Oh. Honda Civic made it around okay. We all made it around the corner. Upgrades needed. Nah, I've tried doing these with as many stock cars as possible, and sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. I did say that this Supra traditionally has had a bit of a poor reputation when it comes to doing successfully in this shit. I mean, look at how much that Civic caught to the other cars as well. Like, look, we've got the same top speed. Bro's just been helped through the corner. Something's going on up here. Everyone's slowed right down. We're back in it, kind of. That MR2 GTS is still miles away. But these guys are all now actively holding each other up. I just can't do anything with it. Wushik's driving ability is not out-driving the problems that we've got with the car compared to these guys at the minute. And I did try my best. I would have dropped upgrades on it, but it would just be like a couple of engine upgrades here and there, and that'd be it. It'd be good enough. The Civic's not setting the world on fire. I think if we clear it, we'll pull away from it, but we have to clear it in the corners. But yeah, I think this race is gone. Bro, what the fuck was that? Oh, that Civic's had a horrendous... Oh my god, these guys have all had a horrendous exit. Oh, hello. Oh, CRX is giving us a nudge. That might save us somewhat. Hello. Hello. We're back in this fight. Kind of. We're not going to win, I don't think. It'll be interesting to see how far this Supra gets, though. You know, just in case you didn't know how fast these opponents actually were. That is a send from the 207. He's made it work. Holy crap. Good job. Oh my god, they've all binned it. We've capitalised. These guys are all ramming each other into the walls. This is why the MR2's had such an easy race. And the fact it started near the front has probably also helped it, to be honest, but... Yeah, round the outside. They've just got the... Yeah. These guys just don't care. We're somehow in this and then not in it at all. It's really strange. No, Supra's a lost cause as well. Supra BP. Yeah, that's the that's just how this goes, unfortunately. We're kind of back where we started, but yeah, we have categorically not done well here. Bonk. Yeah, that's race over, chat. GG's. We got 6th. Once again, another race that the Supra just couldn't win. It's a shame, but it's how it goes. Oh, well, at least we'll get another, again, fresh selection of the UCD, so we can go have a look and see what's in there. I might just have to start picking cars that are slightly more towards 440 PP, because it is very clear to me that these ones are not working. Spec car error. You need a bigger peep. Yeah. Evo 3 has not traditionally been a strong car. There's the Clio V6. I think the Clio V6 might actually be a really strong shout. Got quite high mileage, so we could get some extra PP out of it. It's light, it's mid-engine, and it's got a decent amount of horsepower. I think this could be quite strong. We're buying a Clio, chat. Renault Clio what? Still weird that they shoved the engine for this car in the middle instead of at the front. Still couldn't actually tell you why they did this. I would rebuild the engine. How much PP would we go to? 441. We'd actually be... I think we're quite strong as is. I won't bother rebuilding the engine. I will bother cleaning it. GT5 menu music, so good. This is copyrighted. It comes up as a copyright restriction on YouTube sometimes. I don't know why. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. We're going to give it a clean and then big spin. Look how shiny it is now, chat. Can't be asked to rebuild it. I think this car should be competitive as is. I have actually some high hopes for this car, to be fair. In before it isn't. It's because it's performed by Lang Lang, the same dude that does the game intro. In before it isn't. What? Not competitive? I have a feeling it might be. The Clio is always a surprisingly competitive car. S3 on pole, Primera 20B second, 147 GTA's here, the Mini Cooper's back, Primera, the 90s Primera's here, oh, yeah, Skyline Hardtop's here, fucking Crossfire, oh, Lancer, Golf Mark 5, Toyota 11, oh, what the fuck is this grid? There are some strong cars with some not very strong cars here. I don't like this. I'm going to start the race, I'm going to go toilet. Give me a sec, chat. If I'm last but turn one, I'll probably know what's happened. Yikes. 147 GTA and Crossfire, that's what I thought. I don't think I've got much to worry about looking at this. Big trumpet over here in this Crossfire. I think we'll be okay, chat. So there you go, chat. I think the Renault Sport Clio V6 24 valve might actually be a competitive car. Maybe a bit too competitive. Man, the sound of that. I'm glad I'm not the only one who was thinking that. Well, there you go. Bro should be off and away now. That sounds awful. I'm getting off it. Six skids. Oh, there's the other Primera. Clio stuck in traffic. Not the Clio, Golf. Golf is stuck in traffic. There goes the Mini. Wonder if we can get all these guys to chill out, I wonder. Oh, down the inside goes the Golf, I think. No? Okay. Maybe not. Poor Atenza Sport, man. That's a loud-ass Corolla. Oh my god, the Atenza was like, nope, 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 nope. One of those sixes, but in sedan form. It's a nice car. I'm not surprised. It looks like a nice car. So if anyone wondering how the Golf finally cleared the Primera, it's now Primera 7.8. 2.2 litre diesel. Could be worse, I suppose. Like you could have like a 1.6 litre, whatever. Oh, hello. Some skill issues back there. That Atenza's flying. He was stuck in traffic. Oh wow. Okay. By the way, yeah, I think this car's a bit too strong. These guys are practically chilling at this point. Nah, that's fine. Oops. Tend to try going down the inside of the Lancer. That Lancer is surprised. It's just so mid. Bro took your words seriously and decided to push. Yeah. Bro's had enough of being stuck in this shit show. All he's got to do now is get past this drifting Lancer and he'll be okay. I'll probably head off for the night. See you tomorrow. Take it easy, Liam. I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Oh, well, the Atenza's probably just single-handedly helped. Wow. Wow. Wow, okay. Holy Holy shit, the speed! Contreras, are you okay? Bro's like, fuck this. Goodbye. He hasn't even got a fucking turbo. Stop drifting now. Average Mazda 6 driver. He doesn't need a turbo, he has family! If only the Familia 20 Sport was here, man. By the way, if you're wondering what the lap times are looking like between my car and everyone, it's like 2 seconds a lap quicker. Lantis, my beloved. The Atenza's just done a 1093. 1093. What's my best at? 1067. 1097 for the. Oh. Wow. Oh, that Atenza's pushing hard, chat. He wants that bread. He wants the dub. He's on the back of his, I guess, other counterpart. This Lance is still drifting. Skyline's still drifting. Toyota's out of it. Toyota is now maximum chilling. Hamilton 2021 charge. He's not the fastest car on track for lap time, though. But now that he's driving somewhat in a controlled level, he should be okay. This thing goes, though. He's doing 102 by the end of the straight. That's quick. All of these guys, I'm pretty sure, are still. Yeah, the Audi's still chilled out. That's why everyone's caught him. Everyone else is now pushing. Apart from the 11 driver. At least the Mitsubishi isn't last, though, I suppose. I think he needs to clear this 20 valve Primera if he's going to make any more time. The Atenza, I think. Not sure what speed they're both doing down the straight. I guess we'll find out. Crossfire's got the S3 if you're curious. There's a battle going on up here between 2 hatchbacks, 3 hatchbacks. Mini versus Alpha. They're all trying their best. I think we won't have to worry about the Tokyo race, I suppose. We should be alright for that. Golf started pulling. No, the Alpha 1547 started pulling away now. The Lancer's still drifting. $1:59 for the Corolla 11. He is. Bro's now Sunday cruising. Eight-second win, man. That isn't weird engine noise. Bro thinks he's in a Civic, but it's a Toyota. I think things are working out for Rushik right now. Do you think we'll actually make it through this one? If Tsukuba was anything to go by, I don't think we have anything to worry about. Think we have a slight chance to win. I think we do, to be fair. I think we'll be okay. Let's ride on board with our speedy family man. Why not? Expecting the Lancer to go backwards, as always in this race. The Lancer has a limited top speed compared to every other car here. So I'm expecting it to go backwards because it's just the slowest car in a straight line. Crossfire's not messing around either, he's trying to make up places. Try and go around the outside, try to think better of it, try to cut back inside. Oh, come on. Dude's just trying to, I think he's trying to buy his time to make an overtake. The Corolla 11 will do the same. Like I said, that Lancer has a very limited top speed. I think it's like 120 or so it can do. It's not very quick. Those two are just there. Oh, people are setting off fireworks outside again. Where's bro going? See, look, they can go side by side, but I don't understand why they can't. Okay, sure. Okay, this thing's red line is a lot higher than I thought it was. You know what? I take it back on the Lancer. The Tenza's got past the Corolla though. The Primera just holding everyone up. What is going on with my Lutetia? Why are you not running away at the front? The fucking Primera's beating my Clio. How the fuck is this happening? Please get past the Primera, thank you. Holy moly. Hopefully now we can start making rooms. We just watched the Tenza just wreck the Lancer. We just cut back in time to watch this guy just force his way past with family. Place your bets. Can the Corolla get past the Lancer? How the fuck do you hit that wall? That's impressive. That Lancer's caught up. Well, let's go. Oh boy, Levin's really rolling it in now. Look at him go. Boy's flying. That Lancer, man. How's the 147 back here? What the fuck happened to it? Oh my god, what a send. Oh my word, what a send. Atenza going nowhere. You say that, he's now 8th. I think you spoke too soon, but the Alfa Romeo's going nowhere. Not as my fucking Lutetia. Atenza's got past the skyline. Atenza's had enough. You have a debuff from using a baguette. Not anymore, I don't. He's finally cleared the traffic. Hopefully now we can start getting on with it. How the fuck are you in last? Oh, someone's just wrecked. Can confirm. Skyline's wrecked it. Skyline is out of the race. F in the chat for the RS Turbo. Skylicious. Oh my god, look at the speed difference. I think that'll be the Lancer out of it as well, chat. I think the 147, if he could, yeah, there you go. The 147 would chill out now. The Skyline, the Lancer would just, yeah, he's ruined himself really. That car sounds so bad. I'm pretty sure they put like a race or a sport exhaust on it because it just sounds so bad. The Atenza schmoo, yeah, bro is flying. He's got past the 20V Primera. Then the problem is these guys have all been battling each other so hard they haven't actually caught up. The Mini and the Audi have broke away. The Audi finally got past the Mini as well, so the Audi was being held up by the Cooper. Crossfire's cleared the Primera. Look, all the other cars have now caught up to each other properly, so yeah, I think we're going to start seeing these guys all bunch up together now, but $20 Primera is holding everyone up from 7th down to about 10th. Crossfire's also got 3 and is chasing the Mini Cooper now. All I want is Atenza top 5. We can ride on board with the Atenza and see if it gets past the 90s Primera. Oh, that's gonna do it, ain't it? Well, yeah, that's really going to do it. That's really going to do it. Your wish has come true. He's whacked the Primera in the wall. What a drive from the Atenza, though. Bro can really get on with it now if he can chase after the crossfire, maybe. Your wish is apparently the Primera 90s command. Apparently, as the problem is that Atenza's got to hold on from the Golf. And the 147. If the 147 and the Golf get free, that might be a problem for the Atenza. The only good thing is that, like I said, they've got to clear the traffic. Golf's going down the inside of the Primera. Trying to, anyway. Primera's hit the wall. Golf's going to have to run. Well, Golf's cleared the first Primera. It's got another one to clear now. The Alpha 147 has also cleared the Levin. I can confirm that the Lance has been caught up by the Skyline while they've both been chilling. So that Lancer really is the slowest car in the grid, I'm pretty sure, by a considerable margin compared to the other opponent. I don't know how it compares to the GTO, because that GTO is also pretty abysmal. But hopefully the Skyline can just clear the Lancer and just romp away into the distance. Ten's are still holding 5th, but I don't know how much longer. Dude's chilled out, that's why he's been caught. Audi's holding these guys up. Ten's just trying to get shifting again because he's been caught by the Primera. That Golf is moving. 147 struggling. I'm surprised at how much the 147 is struggling in this race, to be completely honest. I thought it'd be struggling a lot more, or at least not as bad as this. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? I think we might win in Tokyo. Well, yeah, especially when the Mini's just thrown itself down to 10th place. Tensa's going for the podium right now. It's the last lap. He's not in the slipstream. I don't think he can outbrake the prize across. Oh my god, he's going for it. The Atenza could be P3. The Atenza's P3, chat. Go, Atenza, go. Bro is on to P3. How has this happened? How has this happened? Tenza's in P3. He's holding up the crossfire of the god. If he holds on to this will be a drive of all time. The Mini Cooper's binned it, and that's opened the door for it to take 3rd. Could not script. What is it with last laps in this championship, man? That Chrysler crossfire is so desperate. I can feel it pushing, man. Bro is the cousin of Nico Hulkenberg. Do you know what I've just realised, by the way? This dude's chilled. There is every chance if the Atenza is careful, it could steal 2nd from the S3. The Lancer has officially binned it. Oh no, the crossfire's going down the inside. I don't think it's going to be a podium for the Atenza. I think the crossfire is just too much for it. Unless it can pull a miracle off against the Audi. I have no idea what's going to happen, chat. It's so tight. That Golf I don't think will do much. I don't know. Chrysler's going wide. Oh no, the Mazda's going wide. Bonk. That's it. It's over. Hopefully it can hold on to 4th. I'm praying for it. That Golf. Oh my god, the acceleration on that Golf. Golf is next. It's over. This Golf is next level. Look at him. He's defended well. The Atenza's got 4th. GG's. The Atenza Sport got 4th. Holy shit. Two Primeras finished together again. The Crossfire got the Audi in the end. What a race, though. What a race. And the Lancer, well, skill issue. Did you expect anything less? The only car that's not scored points so far is the Skyline Hardtop. That's the only car that has currently not scored points. Cope rings. The first time we've gotten here in the championship format, because we didn't lose at Tokyo. New. Attenza's not waiting around this time. Bro's on it. Here comes the Lancer. Oh my god, the brakes on that Lancer. New. I wonder if one day we'll get both Atenzas in the same race. That would be pretty cool. Oh, Corona going around the outside of the Atenza. Hello. I can almost guarantee you once they clear the Lancer, that Lancer will drop off. They've just got to clear it. Big yeet jump. Whee! I wonder. So the Lancer's obviously very good at getting through the corners. It's just not very good anywhere else. I actually don't know where the Lancer's weakness is. It's not straight line speed. It could be acceleration, to be fair. It seems to have a slight acceleration issue, I would say. But it seems to be good everywhere else. Corolla's trying to get past the Atenza. Oh, Primera's. It looks like it's the acceleration on that Lancer that's letting it down. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little. Okay, just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Lancer's just held on. No, it hasn't. Maybe it has. No, it hasn't. There goes the Corolla. That'll be the Corolla racing off into the distance now. Just leaves the Atenza to get past the Lancer. Can't be that hard, right? I like how we've been riding on board with the Atenza for literally the majority of this championship. Oh, that Atenza's so quick in the corners. When it's not oversteering, that Lancer's quick. That's the problem. Try going down the inside, it's not worked. That car sounds so bad! That Lancer's exhausted. Whatever it's on needs to shut up. And then they've all got to clear that skyline next, which is a bit of a harder car to pass, I think. A 10's the last match. Yeah, bro's had a fall from grace. I think it's the Lancer. He needs to clear the Lancer. I think if we're lucky, he'll do it on this straight. Shambles feels bad, man. If we're lucky, you should get him on this straight, because that Lancer's acceleration is not brilliant. He's also got slipstream. Oh yeah, the Attenza's got speed. It just. Oh, okay. He tried forcing the issue. He's trying to really force the issue. He's still trying to force the issue. Trying to make the Lancer make a mistake. It's not worked. Can confirm the 20 valve Primera has cleared the skyline, which is the second slowest car here. Oh dear. Oh, the 90s Primera is now holding everyone up. Oh, nice big chain of cars now. Oh boy, there is a considerable gap, isn't there? Oh, the Attenza's done it. I think that's it. Lancer in the bid. Oh my god, the send. Hopefully this dude will start falling off a little bit now. Hopefully. Start employing some shoddy driving practices. Could run on board with the Lancer as it falls back. Yeah, there you go. Can't spell Lancer without Lance. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Attenza's making moves. It's got past the Corolla. I'm hoping this Lancer falls off. Not because I don't like the Lancer, it's just because it's causing problems, bro. Attenza's finally decided to wake up and start making moves, but I don't know at what car. Like the Lancer through the corners is just so much more competitive than everything here. Attenza they need to get past the skylines now. Like this dude's getting back in it. Oh, Attenza around the outside of the skyline. There you go. Hopefully the Levin next. But Attenza's clear. Funny enough, with this car dropping off the pace, it's actually keeping up better. That's really annoying. And obviously you guys can probably spot the very obvious bottleneck in terms of pace, and it's those Primeras, but he definitely doesn't have the acceleration. It's just enabled him to keep up better. I'm really mad. I mean, the Skyline's pushing like heck. Corolla's trying to push like heck. Bro is not a Mitsubishi Evo, it's just a regular Lancer. It's a 1.8 litre, I think, looking by the engine designation of 1800. A Tenza is struggling to catch a Primera, who would have thought. These guys are still pushing. Somewhat okay. I guess they are starting to reel this group of cars back in. My Lutetia is very much not touched right now. Maybe the BZR is the car holding everyone back now. Lancer's doing okay. When it's posting Racing Group B though. Probably was, it wouldn't surprise me. I actually think the Corolla is now the bottleneck. I don't think the Skyline is. Now the Skyline's chilled out a bit, he's pulled away. AI do be catching us though. Primeras be chilling. Wushik's being caught up, that's not good. Whee! Lancer's finally dropped off. He's not in any particular rush to get going, is he? Bro's turned into Sergio Perez. All the AI did not know how to take that corner. That was a hell of an exit. Like, one car's nearly going in the pit lane, one of them's spinning out. The Tenza got 8. It got stuck in traffic too much. Oh dear. But yes, you can win the Clubman Cup in the stock Lutetia Renault Sport. And everyone finally scored points. You guys got time for one more? Should have tried it with an Atenza. We could buy it, I suppose, if you're that desperate for it. The problem is, I don't know how the AI have built theirs. Actually, how many races does Wushik need? 5, okay. Should be okay. Could do one more championship set. Don't know what our reward cars are going to be in the UCD. If you ever wanted something to do on GT5, by the way, I recommend doing this championship. It's quite fun when you put silly cars in it. Aristo V300 Vertex Edition, that was the first thing that came to mind, or we can go for the PTSD Camaro. Oh, we got the base fucking Clio. It's a sign, chat. It's got me the base fucking Clio instead. Cube? Where's the cube? Oh my god, it's there. But it's not beans. It's not in beans though. It's in beam grey pearl. It's not beans. God damn it. Aristo would be fun. I'd like to try it in a saloon. Oh my god, that's heavy. We should be good on a straight. We just won't be good in the corners. Do you know what? I think for our final one, chat, because I've waited for this car in this dealership for a while, I think we'll live our inner Tokyo Extreme Racer dreams. And we'll get an Aristo V300 Vertex Edition and try it with that. Sounds like a plan to me. So, guys, how much barge are we going to be around the track? Place your bets on what opponents we're going to get. I actually have not counted how many opponents there could be for this championship. I've not counted. I think there's at least a possible 20 odd, I think. Right, let's go put this in GT Auto. The car might actually be too good, but it also weighs a shit ton, so maybe it won't be. We may never know. Well, we will know after I start this championship. I have a feeling we're going to really, really struggle at Tsukuba. Ooh, shiny. What happens if I change the oil? 437 pp. We are on the upper end of the thing already, but considering it's an Aristo, I might just fully restore the car. Have some fun with it. See if the Mega Saloon can do it on a cold, sunny day in Tokyo and Shimotsuma and wherever Cope Ring is. 444 pp. We could get nearly 300 horsepower out of this engine, you know. Copeland. Walter. God, this is so expensive. What the fuck? I don't know how. I've probably just spent nearly like 100 grand on this fucking Aristo already. This better be worth it. Better be fucking worth it anyway. Obviously, we need to buy sports tires. can't take it off-roading. I'm very upset. I like how these streams always just end up defaulting to, can you beat the Clubman Cup in X? I also need to buy a car that's got a 6 at the end of its credits. While I remember. So we finish on a nice round number. NA special, yeah, that'll do. Purchase. Because who needs money, right? We've nearly got enough to buy the Audi R18 PlayStation if it ever appears in the fucking UCD, which is nice. Classic red, no. Right, here we go. Our last Clubman attempt of the night. In a fucking V300 Vertex edition. Which is basically just a fucking GS300 with a rear wing. For all intents and purposes. A Tenza on pole. Chat. A Tenza on pole. It's a Mazda 123. How? Oh, the Lancer's back. And the Skyline. And the Prelude Type S is here. This is a really generous grid. Fastest opponents on paper are the Roadster RS and the S2000. POG. Interestingly, we've got the 81 Celica XX 2800 GT in here. Interestingly. Basically almost a completely different grid to last time. Ostic. Alright, here we go. Can the Vertex do it on a sunny day in Shimotsuma? My guess is yes, but you never know with this shit. Prelude, my beloved. Still one of the coolest cars that I wish I would do. If I ever had to own one of these, I'd be so happy to own a Prelude Type S. Such an interesting car. I don't really see many of them around anymore. This is not going well for the Aristo. I assume we'll get it all in the straight. Oh god, yeah, we're getting it all in the straight. There's a Skyline going for a move on the S2000. Skyline sending it on the Corolla, and I'm being sent by the Lancer. They're drifting. We've got the Corolla. Oh, we've just rammed the Skyline to go around the outside. And then bottle it again. Lancer's drifting again. Should get the exit. Oh, look at the torque, man. Look at it go. That's how you know your car's quick, when it's out dragging the Clubman Cup cars. That is peak performance right there. That GT is going very slowly. Wushik was not waiting around. Did not want to get stuck behind that Alpha GT. S2000 is still ahead of us though, although he seems to be coping a little bit with the performance. Prelude is still the Celica is still being held. Oh, everyone's just being held up right here. There's my absolute barge of a car. He just whacked the S2000 into a spin. Lance is drifting back there. Look at the speed of the Aristo, man. Look at him go. Down the inside of the S2000. That is something I never thought I'd say in my life. An Aristo overtaking an S2000. Okay. Right, can you please clear the Primera? Atenza in third. Still a Mazda 123. They've just changed positions. Ooh, he's kept it in. He's kept it in. He's kept it in. Kept it in. Can he go around the outside of the Primera? I don't know. I think he can. Just about. Bro bought a boat to a hot hatch race. This Lance is still proving everyone's problem child right now. Tenza in third, which is good going. Oh, having to drift the saloon car. I think I've somehow found something slower than the Celica and the Lancer, and it's called a Corolla Run XZ Aero Tourer. Prelude couldn't quite finish the move off. Aristo down the inside, not quite. It's now a battle of saloon cars. Great. The Aristo's not making bad time considering this is a handling circuit. I think it'll do better on Tokyo though. I actually think this is one of the few times where the car we've got here will actually do better at Tokyo. Instead of doing better here than doing shit at Tokyo. The Aristo's just such a large car. That's how much power that Atenza has, by the way. It's out dragging my car. It's out dragging my boat. I don't think it can outturn it though. Lance is up to 8th. Yeah, Wushik is struggling right now. Oh, Yilmaz with the overtake back round the outside. Had enough of the Lancers games. And that Corolla has still not escaped the Prelude. Or rather, the Prelude seems to have dropped right off. Would really appreciate it if Wushik could get past this damn Altezza, man. I don't know why I call it now Tetsu, it's an Atenza, but please, come on, dude, please. I need you to start making moves. They're pulling away up front. He's trying to go for a big dive. He can't do it. I think we're gonna have to try and. I was gonna say we have to try and bait him into a mistake, but I don't think that's happening. Oh, he's had a bit of a poor exit. Gonna keep it on the outside. No, Atenza's. That car's so good in the corners. I'm actually surprised. Like, legitimately. I'm surprised at how good that Atenza is holding everyone up. Or at least holding me up. The Primera's doing all the holding up. We're running out of hope here, lads. Can confirm the Prelude just chilled the fuck out. Oh my god, he's finally done it. Holy shit. I don't know how long it took him, but he's finally cleared the Atenza. He's got now about a lap per car ahead of him. Roughly. Is that RS chilled out? Yeah, he is. The RX-7 isn't, but the Roadster is. Oh, yeah, just bully the RX-7 out the way, that will do it. Bro's just like, nope, get the fuck out of here. Wushik finally stopped playing fair. He's like, bro, just fucking move. Boat tactic. Hey, it works. Salika versus Lancer back here. I think Wushik can. He's gonna have to get him on the straight here. I think he's not losing the rear, which is good. This thing's got a lot more power than that Mazda. Oh boy, come on! The Mazda's going to be so much better in the corners, so I can feel it. Or not. Go on, Wushik. Boat tactics for the win. I never thought I'd see the day where a fucking Aristo is overtaking a Roadster on a track. That's crazy. I can't tell if the Corolla's being held up or being helped along by the Celica and Lancer battling ahead of it. Well, I can tell you if these guys are pushing each other, it's not very good. They seem to be just outside that, like, mistake window for as hard as they can push without making too many errors right now. So they're not as severe, but they are pushing, but it's not helping them pull away from the Corolla. As the Skyline's been overtaken by the Alpha GT. The Alpha GT's a quick car when it can actually get out the traffic. Skyline's doing surprisingly okay. The Corolla, well, the Prelude is pitiful. My boy, my poor Prelude. But the Aristo's done it, chat. Is the S2000 about to get overtaken by a Privette? Yes, it is. Guys, we've just witnessed a Nissan Primera overtake an S2000 and an Alfa Romeo GT. Excuse me. A Primera's beaten S2000. On what planet? On what fucking planet? God damn. Right. Place your bets. Who's going to survive Tokyo? Or lack thereof it. I wonder. Atenza once again on pole position. Can he do any better this time? That Corolla went from 5th to 11th in the last race, chat, by the way. That Corolla went from 5th to 11th. That's shocking. That is actually awful. Well, at least the Aristo should go well here. Or at least I think it will. Boat tactics. Once again. What is going on back there? Big boy is big. I've just realised I have 3 teammates and 2 of them are the slowest teammates. Well, I have 2 teammates and 2 of them are slower than the majority of the field. That Prelude might do a bit better with the straight lines, maybe. Or it could just fall off a cliff again, that could work too. I'm surprised the brakes aren't cooked on these cars because they're all on stock fucking road brakes, I'm pretty sure. Oh, down the inside of the Primera, let's go. Somehow everyone's avoided the wall. Apart from the Prelude. Let's have a look at the speed. What sort of speed do we have in this car? We've got to be doing at least like 140-ish at the end of the straight. We're still in 3rd gear. There's 4th. I think we'll be okay. Primera's overtaken the S2000. I don't know what's happened there. RX-7's Tokyo drifting. Oh, down the inside? No. Sure this guy was skill issue, I'm sure it's fine. Lancer update, it's 9th, nowhere near the Corolla and holding everyone up. the GT is doing quite strong. The Alfa Romeo. I'm hoping the Celica can clear the Lancer. That would be a nice, nice present. The speed we're carrying through here. I can't tell if he's going to make a move. Oh, down the inside of the RX-7. Hello. Oh, completely come down the inside. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, video game. Oh. Oh, what an exit. What an exit. What an exit! What an exit off the corner. Holy shit. He's just got the GT on the exit. On the back of the Atenza now. Oh, it's like four-way battle up here. Boat tactics working. Boat tactics working. Yeah, I saw that Liverpool lost to Man U. They scored very early on, then just kind of held on for points. Something like that. Live update. Lancer's still holding everyone up. Well, the Aristo's definitely got pace, at the very least. Live Lancer update. Road's just got some pace. We're barely that much quicker than it. Come on, use that slipstream. That Mazda surely can't have that much top end. It's definitely slower than us in a straight, I'll give it that. New Roadster had no chance. Oh, Celica's got past the Lancer. Skyline's got past the Lancer. They're all drifting. Lancer's re-overtaking the Skyline, but Celica's free. Oh, bonk. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? What are racing standards, right? Right. But yes, can confirm Celica has finally escaped the Lancer. Primera might want to get going. There's going to be a point where the Lancer's just going to bin it into the wall and spin out again, isn't it? Can confirm Skyline has now got Lancer. Yilmaz wants to pull away. He's going to have to chill out just a little bit more. Oh, never mind. He's executed that well. Okay, I see you. Okay. Oh, Corolla's trying now. I don't know where the Prelude is. Prelude's... Oh, he's right there. Prelude's on the back of the Lancer. Everyone has started escaping the Lancer, which is great. S2000 should not be in a situation where it's being beaten by Primera twice in a row. This really shouldn't be a scenario. How's S2? A Honda S2000 is currently losing to an Alfa Romeo GT, a Mazda Roadster RS, the Atenzas in second, excuse me, and an 81 Celica. How does this happen? The Corolla's in the wall. That Celica's done really well to get out of all the traffic. Holy crap. Now that the Skyline and the Evo... I keep calling it an Evo. I just defer to Lancers as Evos, but even if they're not, even though the Lancer's now chilled out a little bit, he's actually doing okay for pace. Looks like the Primera had a skill issue. I've never thought I'd see the day where the Lancer wasn't last. Oh, that's not good. Oh, someone's binned it. S2000's binned it. How? Lancer's now 7th. What the fuck is going on? Why is it always this race on the last lap? Everything just kicks off. I don't understand. I think this dude's got one shot to make it work on the final straight to overtake the Roadster before the end. Or the Roadster can just bin it into the wall like that. Yeah, that works. Skyline's got past the Primera. Come on. We need this to go well. Need this last little bit. That Alfa Romeo GT has done pretty solid. Lancer's still in 7th. Skyline's now 9th. Oh, Roadster's doing something. Couldn't tell you what that something is, but here we go. It's now or never for the Aristo. Oh, the horsepower's... It's paid off. The horsepower's paid off. Look at him go! Mind that Alfa GT, though. Oh, this is not comfortable. Think he's done it. Whoo! Hoo, hoo, hoo. That is ridiculous. That is one of the closest races we've had on this fucking championship for a really long time. Salika in 6th. Lancer got 7th. How? That's crazy. That's 2008th. Well, it's now what? Cope Ring? Cope Ring next. And then last race to stream this one. Let's go for the final race in this championship again. Prelude's not had a good start. Ideal situation is the Lance gets past everyone, I would imagine. Or rather, it doesn't overtake anyone. Currently no luck for the Prelude. The Lancer is currently 8th. It's about to become 7th. Or maybe even 6th. That's not good. Bro, my car's right there. Lancer woke up and chose violence, apparently. Tenza's got a very comfortable lead right now. Hopefully Lancer starts dropping back on the corner exits now. That GT's going to destroy it. You can physically feel the difference. Goodbye. Primero tries sending it back up my inside. That's not worked. Don't understand why the S2000 is still this far back. You should probably get a move on, I think. Oh, some interesting driving lines there. As the S2000 goes down the inside of the Corolla, is he going to hold on? It's hard to say. Oh, he's done it. Alpha GT's starting to pull away. S2000 starting to make some actual sensible moves now, though. Then that Corolla could be the slowest car. It's kind of hard to tell when it's back here, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was a struggling car at least. Things like 379 pp default, I think, the Corolla Run X. I think. Oh. Lancer got sideways, S2000 through. My Aristo is not Aristoing. Oh. Then the Alpha GT's got the Primera. Away they go. Wushik might want to think about speeding up, maybe. Just a little bit. Lancer's back to holding everyone up now. Can't believe I'm stuck in this shit. Try making a move onto the outside. It's not worked. Oh, has it? Maybe. He's got Slipstream with the Atenza ahead of him. Not quite enough. Oh, down the inside of the RX-7. There you go. Can confirm the Lancer's still in 8th place, somehow holding on to it. I think if the Honda S2000 clears the Primera will fall off. Lance is still there. He's driving competently when he's not powering the car everywhere. Oh, down the inside of the Atenza maybe? Not quite. Oh, Atenza's gone wide. He tried to block me off. Away goes the Arista. Can chase after the Roadster now. S2000 cuts getting out dragged by a Primera. Oh dear. Can confirm the Lancer may not be as slow as I thought. It just seems to be only when it's pushing is it really, really slow. Corolla's not helping itself. Doesn't seem to have any acceleration. What is it with the AI cars not having acceleration? I don't get it. We do not be leading. I know, I'm chasing. I had to clear the fucking traffic. Wushik is on it. Just no particular rush right now, and I think he should be. We have the straight line advantage over the Roadster anyway. Like a considerable straight line advantage over the Roadster. Skyline has tried to clear the Corolla. I think it's done it. Skyline's cleared the Corolla. Aristo's cleared the Roadster. Oh boy. See if the Skyline can pull away from the Corolla now. Because the Corolla's definitely got a slight pace disadvantage, let's say. Then that Prelude's chilled out. Yes, he has. That's not good. Oh, yes. What a move, Salika. Come on. Bruh. I mean, yeah, the Lancer's still slow, but... Prelude's chilled out. Because the run... it's hard to... This car has speed to it. It has acceleration and stuff. I just don't know if it's good in the corners. Which is weird saying it's a tiny little hatchback that should be doing better here. The S2000's finally got into 5th place, which is where it should be in terms of actual pace. The Primera's now 7th. I don't know how it's held on to such a high position. Probably because this Lancer's not helping anybody. Skyline's looking to get the move done on the Lancer to hopefully pull away. It hasn't. I think it's done it. Lancer's drifting all over the place. Corolla trying to go down the inside of the Skyline. I think the Sleeker's backing off. Here it is. What on earth? Well, Skyline's thrown away 9th or something. Interesting. Good move. Lancer is in 7th. How the this dude's been chilling like it's no big deal? This is the best I've seen the Lancer perform. By a really, really long way. Sadiq has finally cleared the Corolla. It's a bit late for that, broski. And my poor Prelude. $2.16.1. Honda S2000 is now in 3rd. He's had a good race. He started at the back. The Tenza's got past the Honda again. Lance is still 7th. There's a big gaggle of cars going on. What the flip? The Lance is 6th. How? How has it done that? Yes. This is very suspicious. I guess the skyline span out. I'm guessing. Oh, no, it just didn't register and the prelude hit a 32 seconds. Oh, skyline's right there. That is the best I've ever seen that Lancer perform in a grid. And it started near the back, which is... There we go. Right. Get our prize money. We'll have a quick look at the used car dealership and call it a night. Oh, thank you, Turbo Logan, for the follow. Welcome in. Just in time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Somehow the... So, yes, you can beat Clubman Cup in a Toyota Arista. Michael 8070, thank you for the follow. 2 follows in very quick succession. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Have I been raided and my thing's not gone off or something? I have no idea. R32. Ooh, actually. Oh, Viper GTS. I don't own one of those. Oh, CubeX, but it's red. As everyone's favourite Corolla that the AI use, at least. Okay, right. Well, the Viper's kind of a must, just because I don't own it. It's not quite in the colour scheme I'd like it in, but probably have to... Sometimes you just gotta make do, right? Oh yeah, you can't get the Viper. You can't get the silver stripes. It's a colour scheme for some reason. It's a shame. I did not check what other cars we had. Well, that would definitely do it. It's mostly just like Japanese JDM cars. Are they all upgraded to around the level of a Japanese JDM for the Clubman Cup? That seems to be roughly where we're at. The R32 could potentially be an interesting card. Grab one of those. Day. Fuck's sake. Cool. Right. That's gonna have to be it for me tonight. I do have to go because I have work in the morning. And it's not a short day either, so I need to get rested. Thanks for joining me. I do apologise for being a little bit late, but 5 hours of Gran Turismo is not bad, I would say. But yes, you can beat Clubman Cup in a Aristo and Clio. Who would have thought? I will get the stream scheduled up for tomorrow. As a reminder, we will be starting the Road Trip Adventure playthrough. So that'll be from Monday and Tuesday. There'll be no stream Thursday, and then the community stream will be Sunday. So be sure to join us then for what will probably be laughs and a bunch of other things. Have a good night, guys, and I'll see you then. Bye for now.